Check. Halo. Halo.
This warehouse has stood in silence for decades. Every crack and shadow holds pieces of a forgotten story. It's more than a space, it's a memory made of bricks and dust. Somewhere in its stillness, something is waiting.
Good morning, everyone. For finalists who are already present on site and online, please fill out our registration form by scanning the QR code that is displayed on the screen. For the finalists and judges who join via Zoom, please enable your camera during this assessment. Thank you.
This warehouse has stood in silence for decades. Every crack and shadow holds pieces of a forgotten story. It's more than a space. It's a memory made of bricks and dust. Somewhere in its stillness, something is waiting, not to be demolished, but rediscovered. What if this place could breathe again? What if the past could meet the future through our hands? And still, one question lies ahead of you. How will you weave the past into the future? Even far from the site, the weight of that question follows us here. From the concept to the sketches, even to every line we draw.
We've always looked forward, but what if the key lies behind us? The past speaks softly through textures, through absence, through time, and now it's waiting to be seen, to be shaped into something new, yet familiar. Not to replace what it already was, but to let it evolve through our hands. Then you find it. An invitation, not just to redesign a space, but to reawaken a memory. Maybe this is why I came here. Not just to learn how to build, but to understand what's worth keeping. A challenge is set to transform this forgotten warehouse into something meaningful, something rich in culture and alive for the future. This is not just a site, it's a story waiting for your chapter. We gather architecture students from around the world to help us reimagine what this place could be. Are you ready to weave the past into the future?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our Master of Ceremony for ArchFest 2025.
Good morning, everyone! Welcome to the Open Assessment of Architecture Festival 2025.
Woo! We welcome our finalists and judges on this year's Architecture Festival's Open Assessment with us. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Nathania Mikaela Raharjo from Architecture Department 2024, and I'm not alone, I'm here with...
I'm Dani Patama from Architecture Department 2024.
We are very happy to have you here today with us. For our first words, allow me to send the warmest greetings to all of you. And I also would like to congratulate the chosen finalists that made it to this year's Architecture Festival's Top 5. So let's give them a big round of applause.
Whoa, top 5! I bet the design project that were collected must be very outstanding, right, Kai?
Absolutely. Now I'm curious to see how impressive this year's Architecture Festival will be.
You will be correct. Yes, you make me even more curious and can't wait for the assessment. But as much as I want to rush and see this year's result, we still need to start this open assessment with a prayer. Prayer will be led in Christian, so let's pray.
Dear God, thank you for gathering us here today for the open assessment of ArchFest 2025. Right now, we're about to start today's event. Please bless this event from the beginning till the end. Also bless our finalists who will present their projects today. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Kai, before we start today's event, what about we start off with the jargon of ArchFest?
Great idea, Dan. But first, can you show it to us?
Sure, of course.
Okay, first, I'll say Architecture Festival 2025. Are you ready, Dan? Okay, let's go. Architecture Festival 2025, Threads of Time, weaving heritage into the future. Okay, So now I want everyone here join and try the jargon with us. So please stand up and try it together with us. Please stand up, everyone. Okay, let's start when I say Architecture Festival 2025. Are you guys ready? Ready, okay. Architecture Festival 2025. Threads of Time, weaving heritage into the future. Wow! Okay. Before we move on, we want to thank our honorable invited guests, Disbud Porapar Surabaya and PT Poma Bisma Indra Indonesia.
Next, let's listen to the head department of Petra Christian University Architecture Program, Miss Fanny Elsiana, Bachelor of Technique, Master of Technique.
Tes. Okay, good morning everyone. Okay, first and foremost, of course, let us express our gratitude to our God for His guidance and blessing that have enabled us to gather here in good health. And welcome to distinguished guests, judges, and all participants in here. Our judges is upstairs, right? Okay. And then it is with great honor that we welcome you to the 18th ArchFest Architecture Festival here at Petra Christian University. This event has become a remarkable platform for celebrating creativity, innovation, and excellence in architecture design for students. And each year we witness extraordinary design and ideas that push the boundaries of the built environment, inspiring for all the students. We extend our warmest greeting for the representative of Disbud Porapar, Bu Elin. Welcome to Petra Christian University. And then Bu Dian from Perpustakaan Library. And then we also deeply honored to welcome our distinguished judges who is here about Dr. Cham Chan from the Faculty of Architecture, Chulalongkorn University. And then Pak Danang Triatmoko and Dr. Timothy Sinkwanda from Department of Architecture, Petra Christian University. Your presence and expertise enrich this competition, providing guidance for us and constructive evaluation that will help our participants refine their vision and push their design to new heights. And to all participants who is here, this is your moment to shine. Your creativity, dedication, and passion have led you here today, and we encourage you to present your ideas with confidence and pride, of course. Okay, and then extend our deepest appreciation to the organizing committee of ArchFest, whose dedication and hard work have made this event possible. Thank you for your hard work, and let us make this open judging session a meaningful exchange to ideas in architecture. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy this event together.
Thank you, Ms. Fanny Alciana. Now, what about we listen to somebody just as special to this event then?
Do you mean our chief committee?
Yup, that's correct. So now let's welcome our Chief Committee, Brenda Christie, to give a welcome speech. Once again, let's welcome Brenda Christie with a big applause.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, welcome to the highlight of the final presentation day of ArchFest 2025, where we get the theme Threads of Time Weaving Heritage into Function. I'm Brenda, Chief Committee of this year's festival, and it's truly an honor to stand before you today on behalf of the entire team to open this very special moment in this journey. Over the past few weeks, 15 finalist teams have explored the depth of Kota Lama Surabaya rich heritage, specifically through the lens of adaptive reuse. challenging themselves to reimagine history and breathe new life into the legacy site, the historic warehouse of PT Bosma Bisma Indra Persero. Today, we finally arrive at the culmination of that journey, where the top 5 chosen finalists presented not only architectural solutions, but bold visions, where history and future meet, and design becomes the thread that ties them together. This event wouldn't be possible without the incredible support of many partners. I want to thank Tupu Dian and the PCU Library team. Thank you for providing this space and your continuous support for the both exhibition and today's open jury session. To Disput Parapar Surabaya, thank you for helping us connect with the minimal site and for letting ArchFest take part in the city revitalization. And to PT Bosma Bisma Persero, we are deeply grateful for the opportunity to center this competition around such powerful piece of industrial heritage. To our jurors, also thank you for your time, your insight, and for being here to help us celebrate and evaluate the incredible works of our finalists. And to all of our attendants, fellow students, faculty, and guests, thank you for being part of this moment. Your presence means a lot, not only just to us, but to the future of these young architects. Let today be more than a competition. Let it be a shared experience of learning, reflection, and inspiration. This is the heart of Threads of Time, where we honor the past by shaping the future. Best of luck to all the finalists. Let's begin the final presentation. Welcome once again to ArchFest 2025. Threads of Time, weaving heritage into function. Thank you.
Thank you, Brenda Christie, for such a remarkable speech. Once again, let's give a round of applause. Next, we would like to welcome the Head Department of Architecture Student Union, Evelyn Louis Saputro.
Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Evelyn Louis Saputro from the Architecture Department of Federal Christian University and currently serving as the head of Hima Artra for the 2024-2025 period. Before that, I would like to express my sincere apology for being unable to attend the event in person, as I'm currently participating in a Chinese Architectural Heritage Observation and Workshop in Lhasa. So first and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of the judges, Mr. Tamtan, Mr. Timothy, and Mr. Ganan, for graciously accepting our invitation to serve as the jurors for this ArchFest event. And to Mrs. Penny Alciana as the head of the Architecture Department, Mrs. Dian Wulandari as the head of the PCU Library, and to the representative of Disput Parapar as well as PPDDI for accepting our invitation and taking the time to attend today's open assessment, as well as to all of our sponsors for the generous support. So I would also like to appreciate all the committee members for their hard work to prepare this event. And furthermore, I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the finalists who have made it to the top 5. Your works have undergone a meticulous curation process, and today marks a significant moment where your ideas, your creation, and your design will be directly evaluated by the judges. It is my sincere hope that this event can be kept. In closing, good luck to all of the finalists for today's open assessment. May today's open assessment be fruitful and insightful. Good luck and may God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Evelyn, for the speech. Now, last but not least, we would like to invite the head of PCU Library, Ms. Dian Wulandari.
Good morning, distinguished judges, head of Disput Parapar representative Bu Elin, head of Architecture Department Bu Feni, top 5 finalists, fellow collaborators, dear students, and all honors guests. Yeah. It is a true pleasure and a privilege for me to welcome you all to this special event. As a venue partner and as someone representing Surabaya Memory, a digital archive dedicated to preserving the stories and images of Surabaya through time, I am deeply honored to this celebration of creativity, vision, and architectural excellence. Architecture is not just about buildings. It, als- it is all. It is about memory, identity, and the shaping of places where human stories unfold. Through Surabaya Memory, we seek to capture those layers of history that define our city. And today, through this festival, I see the same ideals reflected in the brilliant works of the participants. You are not only designing structure, but also imagining new narratives, new connection between past and future, heritage and innovation. Thank you for allowing Surabaya Memory to be part of this journey. I hope library at Petra, especially Surabaya Memory, inspires reflection, curiosity, and a deeper connection to the living of the Surabaya. Best of luck to all finalists. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Ms. Dian, for the speech. However, before we start, we will be hearing a special podcast we have prepared for you about adaptive reuse by Mr. Timothy Chin Kwanda. Enjoy watching.
Welcome to today's podcast brought to you by Architecture Festival 2025, where we explore the exciting intersection between heritage, functionality, and the future of architecture. I'm Graciela from Architecture Department, class of 2024, and I'm today with...
Hi, I'm Jennifer from Architecture Department of 2023, and this year's competition will be discussed about weaving heritage into function. Especially, will be explore how infill design and adaptive reuse is adapted into architecture.
That's right, infill design and adaptive reuse are powerful use to integrating the old with the new. These practices allow us to preserve cultural heritage while creating innovative spaces for future. But how exactly do architects bring together these seemingly opposing elements?
Today, we'll be thrilled by Mr. Timothy Chin Kwanda, an architecture lecturer and PCU lecturer, whose work has inspired many through forward-thinking design.
His expertise will shed light on how architects are weaving the old and the new together in unique ways, perfectly aligning with this year's ArchFest theme.
Alright, so now Mr. Timothy Chin, thank you for already being here with us. Okay, now let's dive in.
Okay, so let's start with some general thoughts on adaptive reuse and infill design. Can you explain what infill design and adaptive reuse are and why they are so important in architectural landscape?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will talk about adaptive reuse. So
Okay.
reuse is to use the heritage building
Mhm.
with new use, but it has to be compatible.
Okay.
I will talk about the compatible use later. What is
Okay.
compatible use?
Mhm.
And then beside adaptive reuse, I think it's very also important to talk about infill design.
Yeah.
Because infill design will support the function of the heritage building. So infill design is a new building inserted into the site.
Mhm.
It can be on the top of the
Okay.
historic building,
Huh?
beside the building, or behind the historic building.
Okay, alright.
So to maximize the land value of the site.
Okay, so adaptive reuse and infill design is actually different, yeah, Pak ya?
Yes.
Okay. So how these strategies contribute to sustainable urban development? Why this is so important for our urban spaces?
Well, I think for the adaptive reuse that contribute to urban development, when one building has been conserved for adaptive
Mhm.
reuse, and then the other building in the area will follow,
Mhm.
and then of course that will enhance the economic and social condition of that area.
Mm.
Hence will sustain the physical condition of the architecture. Okay, so for the compatible use
Yeah.
for the adaptive use, that compatible means that when you want to choose the new use of
Yeah.
the heritage building,
Yeah.
then you have to understand the condition of the existing historic building.
Oh, okay,
For example,
historic.
so you have to know the space.
Mm?
You have to know the structure condition of the building. For example, if you have a very large space,
Mm.
a wide span of structure,
Yeah.
I think the new use will be very flexible.
Oh,
It can
okay.
be for sport building,
Mm.
can be exhibition and so on.
Okay,
But
alright.
if you have a small room, small space, it's quite difficult.
Yeah.
Then you have to demolish a lot of walls.
Oh yeah.
So that will disturb the principle of conservation. I will talk later on the principle of conservation.
So while these strategies are essential for sustainability, there are still a lot of misconceptions around adaptive reuse and infill design. What are some of the most common misunderstandings that some people have when it comes to this type of projects?
So I think when we talk about adaptive reuse, commonly people will think that it's only renovation.
Yeah.
It's renovation. Actually, it's
Yeah.
not a renovation. It just it's more than renovation. So when we want to intervene adaptive reuse building, then we have to follow principle of conservation. The main principle is authenticity.
Okay.
To reach that main principle, then you have this. We call it. There are at least 3 principles you have to follow. The
Okay.
first one is minimum intervention.
Okay.
So to keep the original elements of the building, then you have to have a very minimum intervention. And then the second one is reversible principle. So you have added a new element of the wall or floor, for example, the original tile, and then you cover it with new elements because you have a new use.
Oh.
Then later on, when you want to go back to the original condition, you have to uncover the new the added layers of the floor. It will not disturb the original. And the final one is the principle is about recognizable as a new. So when you put something, for example, the mechanical, electrical, plumbing, to the historic building, because as we know that most of the historic building at that time they don't have the air condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
So
is.
you have to put the new elements to the building. Then when you put the new element on the building, then you have to follow this principle, recognizable as a new. So people know that this element is a new. It's not the
Original. So, what are some of the key challenges architects faces during these projects? What are the consideration?
Okay, so based on my experience, that I think in the planning design phase, it really is quite relatively easy as long as you understand and follow the
rules
principle. I
Oh,
have
the
mentioned
principle.
before.
Okay.
The main principle of authenticity and the to reach it, you have these 3 principles:
Okay.
minimum intervention, the reversible,
Yeah.
recognizable as a new. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just one thing I want also to I would like to mention also
Yeah.
on the recognizable as a new
Okay.
principle. If you have a replica, replica is because sometimes we have to change the tiles.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
We
for
have
the
to
tiles,
change.
so you have to have the same shape. You have to have the same color.
Oh.
But still, you have to hold the principle of recognizable as a new. That's why at the tile you have to put something
Okay.
as a mark to
Oh.
differentiate. This is a new tile, not the
Okay.
original one.
Okay.
Back to your question again. I think during the planning design stage, I think it's easily it's quite easily as you follow that principles. But the challenging time is about the during the construction phase, because as we know that when we talk about historic building, you have to understand there are three phases of a building.
Yeah. Two-phase
You have
building.
the we call it
First,
the original state,
Okay.
the original condition of building
Mm.
when it was built, and then you have the existing
Oh.
state condition,
Mm-mm.
the present time,
Okay.
and then in between you have a lot of changes.
Yeah.
So when you start with this conservation work,
Yeah.
then you
Consideration,
uncover this addition, a lot
Oh.
of addition.
Okay.
So before you start the condition, you don't know what behind the existing wall. You try, for example, to uncover the original. Then you have to pull the new the existing wall, the existing ceiling, and so on. So then when you uncover it, and then you find something new in the building, and then you have to decide what you have to do with that original elements. Whether you want to keep it, whether you want to change it, and so on.
Sir, I have a questions. If the participants wants to change or adding some walls in the inside of the buildings, like the buildings.
It's a new wall, you mean?
Yeah, new wall, like new. Is it all wood? Or?
Yeah, you can do it.
You can do it. Okay.
You add a new wall.
New
as
walls.
As mentioned before.
Okay.
You have to follow that three principles.
Okay. Just
so
follow
what kind
the
of
three
wall, for
principles.
example, that?
Yeah.
Of course, when you put brick or you put the concrete, then you have to make the the steel bar.
Okay.
And then you have to make a slab and so on.
Okay.
I think you will image the floor, for example.
Yeah.
I think the best way you can have this more call it now you have a lot of
so we
wall
walls that won't damage the original floor.
You have the frame actually.
Frame?
You can put frame from steel or
Okay.
aluminum, and then you just put the wall.
Oh,
It
yeah.
can be concrete panel because now there's all panels.
Yeah.
You can just put
Put
it
it
and
in.
you can also you can pull it out later.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have seen some incredible projects and showcase the success of infill design and adaptive reuse. Can you share a project you have worked or admired that really stands out to you? And before you have actually explained about the Japanese bank, but maybe you have another example.
There are some but small project, but quite a big project is the Japanese bank. So this building is it was built in 1910.
Oh, 1910.
1910.
Yeah, that's
so
old.
It belonged to the Dutch banking
Dutch banking
company,
Mm.
and now belong to the Bank Indonesia.
Yeah.
So in 2009, I was asked to have this conservation plan for the building. So first, then we have to start with the documentation. So we have to find the
actual
original
state,
and then the existing condition, and also the addition or changing in between this time. Okay. After we do that, then we make a plan. Then, of course, there are some parts that have changed. For example, the main entrance. From if you look at the document, the original document, the main entrance is on the left side of the building. If you look at from the street. And then when we see the existing condition, the main entrance is moved to the middle. Okay. During the design phase, then we have a discussion. Do we want to
change
the
entrance
to the left side? Based on the original document, the principle. Okay. First principle is minimum prevention. So
Back to
when
that
you move
principles.
it, then you have to destruct
the structures will
existing
change.
condition. You move it from the middle
To the left.
the left. So you have two destruction. Okay?
For that principles again.
Principle. So, of course, in terms of fun, I think Bank Indonesia can do it.
Okay.
But in terms of, again, the principle of authenticity, it's break the main principle of authenticity. As I mentioned before, in any historic building, there's a lot of changes, okay, through time, from the original state to the existing condition.
Okay, so that's all such an important point to touch on. It's true that while many people are impressed by conserved heritage buildings, the reality is that heritage purifications are sometimes be a tough sell from an economic standpoint, such as cost, of course. As you mentioned, it really requires a certain level of patience from risk-taking, creative investors who see the value in preserving these historic buildings. Without them, it will be hard to make such projects financially feasible.
Well, I think we've covered some really important aspects of adaptive reuse and infill design. From the balance between preserving historical integrity and modern functionality to the essential role of dynamic investor and local government support, it's clear that these projects are not only beneficial but also crucial for the future of our cities.
Exactly, and it's been fascinating to hear how adaptive reuse can be so much more than just saving old buildings. It's about revitalization, neighborhoods, creating sustainable spaces, and fostering economic growth. But as we've discussed, it takes a collaborative efforts from architects, investors, and local governments to make it truly successful.
Definitely. And speaking of shaping the future, don't forget that Archfest is also about celebrating innovation in architecture. If today's conversation sparked any ideas for your own project, be sure to check out the Archfest competition. It's a great opportunity to showcase your creativity and to contribute to the evolving conversation on architecture and urban development.
Yes, the Archfest competition is a fantastic platform for emerging future architects and designers to get their work out there and be a part of something truly exciting. So, if you're passionate about transforming spaces and making a real impact, we encourage you to join us.
Okay, so that's all for today's episode. Thanks again to Mr. Timothy Chin for joining us
Thank
and
you, sir.
sharing such valuable insights. And to all of our listeners, we hope today's discussion has inspired you to think differently about the ways that we interact with our architectural heritage and how we can continue to shape our cities in meaningful and sustainable ways.
Thanks for tuning in, and we hope to see you in the competition. Until next time.
Bye bye.
Wow, such an amazing and insightful podcast from Mr. Timothy Chin, right, Dan?
Exactly. After hearing the podcast, I get to learn new things about adaptive reuse.
Totally agree. Now let's dive into our main event.
So today we are accompanied by some special guests who are our judges for this year's Architecture Festival competition. We would like to introduce our honorable judges to everyone. Kai, would you like to do the honor?
Sure, as everyone can see, we have 3 special judges with us today. We have 2 judges present here on site with us. So first of all, let's welcome Mr. Timothy Chinquanda as Association Professor in Architecture Program, Petra Christian University. Okay. Hello, Mr. Timothy Chin. I want to ask a question. How do you feel about Architecture Festival this year?
Well, it's very nice organized. It's a great competition. I think it's a good occasion. I think it's, there's a lot of interest also. And I think good luck for this competition.
It's very nice to hear that. Thank you, first of all, for joining us. Okay, next, done.
Okay, and we also have Mr. Dadang Triatmoko, a conservation architect founder of DAS Architects Indonesia. Hello, Mr. Dadang. Thank you for coming to PCU. How do you feel about today's event, Mr.?
I think it's good because maybe a lot of festival like this, but this is a new one. Yes, and no, this is first time to Petra for myself. It's good. I think it's more better year to years. I think. Thank you.
Wow, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for making the time to be here with us.
Last but not least, we also have one special judge that is online on the Zoom call with us, Mr. Chomchon Fusin Paibun. Hello, Mr. Chomchon.
Hello,
Mr.
it's precious
Chomchon,
being here.
are there any words you want to share to our finalists for today?
Oh, well, Yes, all five finalists' work is pretty impressive. So I'm looking forward to hearing their presentation, and uh, we'll discuss with the judges later on.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chamchon. It's very nice to have you here with us all the way from Thailand.
It sounds like we have really professional and knowledgeable judges, don't we, Kai?
Most definitely, just hearing from their qualifications, I know that they are very talented and impeccable judges.
That's why you are very lucky to have them today. We want to thank all the judges that are willing to take part in this year's competition. We really appreciate your participation, efforts, and time for this year's Architecture Festival. So we hope you are looking forward to today's finalist presentation and enjoy the rest of the event. So Kai, what is our next agenda for today?
Definitely a session that the participants have been waiting for, Dan. The presentation of Architecture Festival's chosen finalists.
Whoa, I cannot wait for it also. So shortly, finalists will be invited to present and share everything about your project with us. This is your chance to showcase all your hard work through your incredible presentation to the judges.
Your presentations are not only showcasing your project, but you are about to share stories to inspire us all. So first, let me explain about the presentation procedures. Each team will be given 20 minutes to present their overall design. Then your presentation will be followed by a Q&A session from our judges. Judges have 10 minutes to comment and question regarding the team project. So, I bet everyone here is as excited as I am and cannot wait for the main event to start.
With that, let's not wait any further and start with our first finalist. Let's welcome our first finalist team A18 Kali.
Yang presentasi apa? Mana? Good morning, respected judge and proud committee members. Please allow us to present our project. Site is located in East Java, the northern historical core of Surabaya. Located in Surabaya Old Town, the site was formerly a BBI diesel warehouse with colonial industrial architecture, now underused and declining. Starting from historical background, Kalimas River played a key role in maritime trade. The BBI warehouse was once a vital diesel production and logistic hub, and then continued to address the current issues. Kalimas East faces economic stagnation with social activity, declining cultural identity, and ecological challenges like flooding and pollution. And we are in line with the vision of Surabaya, support Surabaya 2025 until 2030 vision, a world city that is advanced, humanistic, and sustainable. Representing Kali, Kalimas Living Heritage, a bridge between history and the future. First of all, we will respond to the site fatality response. Strategic space point, positioned at a key urban node within an existing cultural and heritage corridor. The second, convergence, bridging East and West Kalimas through connectivity and balanced spatial access. The third is optimizing area function, reorienting former industrial land into a public, cultural, and creative destination. And fourth, disaster-prone area, prone to floods and tidal surge due to river proximity and land subsidence. And fifth, settled community. Long-established local communities surround the area with strong social cohesion. From here, we present the concept sustainable adaptive reuse. Kalimas Living Heritage embraces sustainable adaptive reuse, transforming a historical warehouse into a functional, inclusive, and eco-friendly public space. Designed as a living heritage hub, it bridges the past and future, reviving heritage while addressing today's urban, social, and environmental challenges. From here, we have concept breakdown that retain, reveal, and reinterpret. Retain, preserve original structure, materials, and proportion to maintain architectural authenticity. Reveal, expose forgotten elements and history through visual storytelling and interactive design. And reinterpret, adapt the space for new use, museum, learning, and community through sustainable design. To implement it, we put it into design development. The first, our site-based existing old building site close to the road and river, set area was 3,340 square meter. And second, we make building setback and elevate. Building is setback 15 meters and floor rise to prevent tidal flooding. And third, so we have green basis coefficient, the 2,836 square meter of the site is transformed into multifunctional green space. We also make site connector. A new bridge connects the site to the west bank, enhancing circulation. And we also adapt sustainability development that we use solar panels and passive cooling strategies applied for energy efficiency and comfort. And finally, final restoration, restored as a living heritage hub for history, learning, and sustainable activation. We present you Kalimas Living Heritage is a restoration of historic warehouse on the banks of Kalimas River, Surabaya. Kali means two, the past and the future. With us in the middle to connect them, the project revives the value of colonial architecture with a modern, eco-friendly approach. Combining historical heritage and new function, Kali becomes a living space that reflects the identity of the river and responds to the needs of today's society without forgetting its rich cultural roots. To prove the sustainability, the project has achieved its advanced certification by integrating sustainable strategies across energy, water, and material use. Sorry, for the next slide. Okay. The proof the sustainability, the project has achieved its advanced certification by integrating sustainable strategies across water, energy, and material use. For energy efficiency, we got 84.38% that from solar panels, passive cooling, and efficient lighting. And the second, water efficiency, we got 83.43% from rainwater harvesting and greywater treatment. And the third, material efficiency, we got 81% that from recycled and locally sourced materials and structural reuse. This effort result in 190.85 megawatt hour per year energy saving, 4,687 cubic water saving, 1234.49 ton CO per year embodied carbon savings, and final utility cost saving 328.577 Indonesia rupiah per year. Next. This slide displays the official edge building tools calculation as supporting documentation for the certificate performance data. For more complete assessment data, we can upload it at the following link and barcode. Next. Our site plan overview, the layout guide visitors from the outdoor plaza and parking area, entering through the museum before exploring internal space like the Surabaya display zone, workspace, cafe and resto with flexible site access for even loading into the indoor plaza. Next. And this is our ground floor plan. The first floor features an interactive museum showcasing the site's industrial past and a multifunctional indoor plaza for events like concerts, exhibition, festivals, and talk show. Next. And this is our second floor and mezzanine. Level 2 include modular workspace and an artist community gallery, while the mezzanine hosts a cafe and restaurant connected by ramp to both upper levels. Next. And this is our third floor plan. The top floor hosts the Kalimas UMKM spot for local micro business and additional artist gallery zone for creative community engagement. And the next. And this is our building section. The longitudinal section, X to X, illustrates the full spatial flow of the building, highlighting multi-level function from the outdoor plaza and ramp access to indoor zones, including the museum, gallery, cafe, and modular workspace. It also shows the connecting bridge above the Kalimas River and placement of the wastewater treatment facilities below. The cross-section, way to way, reveals the vertical organization of space across 3 floors, including restored heritage wall, reused structural frame, and the integration of modern system while preserving the building original form. This section emphasizes the integration of adaptive reuse, structural preservation, and sustainability system within the restored warehouse. Next. Building elevation. These elevation views illustrate the integration of heritage and modernity in the architectural expression of Kalimas Living Heritage. On the left side, the design retains the colonial industrial aesthetic of the original warehouse, marked by symmetrical arcade window, pitched roof, and masonry rhythm, preserving its visual connection to the Kalimas Heritage Corridor. And on the right side, the building adopts a modern architectural language using clean lines, lightweight materials, and a dynamic bridge with a glass facade to represent renewal and progress. This contrast celebrates the dialogue between past and future, forming a balanced composition that honors cultural memory while embracing urban innovation. Next. This isometric diagram presents the spatial and material organization of Kalimas Living Heritage, combining functional zoning, sustainable materials, and technical system within a heritage framework. Visitors begin the journey from the main lobby, moving through space such as the interactive historical space, interactive mapping zone, and audio stepping gallery. Designed to convey Surabaya's layered urban memory, this led to a multifunction plaza and flexible green space, accommodating events and communal activities. Above, a connecting bridge spans over Kalimas River with a glass facade and mirrored feature, as both a bicycling and symbolic gesture of reflection between past and future. The bridge connects to upper zone like UMKM area, artist gallery, and cafeteria, creating an integrated visitors experience. Sustainable elements are embedded throughout. Recycled plastic board are used for interior partition, reused structural steel, and other recycled iron reinforce the framework. A conventional activated slot system handles wastewater on site. This diagram highlights the synergy of spatial experience, material sustainability, and heritage storytelling within a unified architectural system. Next. So this is our render room. The first is all diesel display. Displays historic diesel engine as symbol of industrial heritage and technical education. Next. And the next is interactive audio historical zone that immerses visitors in Kalimas history through layered soundscape and narrative audio. Next. Interactive mapping visual, project dynamic maps to visualize Surabaya's urban, cultural, and historical transformation. Next. And this is multifunction plaza indoor, a flexible indoor space for public events, creative showcase, and large-scale gatherings. Next. And this is connecting bridge, links east and west Kalimas banks, promoting access and symbolizing urban reconnection. Next. And additionally, Kali night spot view. Night view with view highlight LED, lit bridge, and architecture, promoting Surabaya's identity visually. Kalimas Living Heritage is a sustainable, inclusive, and cultural adaptive reuse project that reactivates the past for future generations, uniting architecture, memory, and community. And finally, we will show you Kali visualization.
Area using plastic paver system so that it doesn't reduce the area for water absorption. At this part of the building, there is a dynamic space that showcases the artist's creation to the public. And here, it's showing the flexible space for exhibition, community, and public activities around the clock. Here it is, the connecting bridge. Its purpose is to connect the two sides of Kalimas as a circulation path and a symbol of integration.
And that was from Kalimas Living Heritage Thank you.
Thank you, Team A18. What an amazing presentation to start off today's open assessment. It's very cool how they bring back heritage while making it more sustainable and functional building, right, Kai?
That's right. So now let's listen to what our judges think on our first finalist. We may ask the judges to question any details, comment, and critique our first finalist.
Okay, thank you for Team 18. I think it's very interesting presentation. I think it's also very good that you understand the context of the river, so you connect both sides of the river, and it's very detailed on the energy saving. But I have a question on, since you make a setback of the building, and also you raise the floor, and then you mentioned that you retain or you use the existing original material. So can you elaborate more detail which part of the building in terms of the facade or the floor tile that you preserve or you retain? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Timothy Chin. Team A18 may answer.
Thank you. For the facade, we make the design for the facade that for two design, and the left design is historical design based on existing building along riverside, existing building, the other warehouse. But the right design that was modern design, but the structure we use the existing structure for reuse the building.
So according to your explanation, so the left one, you keep the existing original facade, and then the right side, if I look at this, is recognizable as a new principle. So you have this new material with this, maybe this is glass facade. But another question you haven't explained to me is about the floor, because in your presentation you raise the floor. Right? When you raise the floor, then you have to demolish the tile, the original tile. Do you retain, you keep or you preserve the original tiles, floor tile?
Some part from the floor, we used to raise the floor on the front of building. But some part we not redesign that floor.
Okay, thank you for the explanation, Pak Danang.
Okay, your design is the most daring of all, yeah. But by removing part of the front area of the building, cut one of the part of the building. So how can visitor or me, if go there, know that this area there was originally a building like the one that you remain before? We have to know that before is building here. We have to know that why you cut the building. So we have to remember that the area was building there.
we set back the building because we want to make some place in front of building that can be the place for transition for the visitors to our building. But we still keeping the design the indoor structure that can people know that it is in past was our warehouse.
I think. Sorry. Hello, sorry. Yeah. Where do you get the attribute on your facade? Yeah. A new facade from your designs. Where do you get the kind of attribute on the new facade? Attribute, yes, curve, like curves, where you can get the concept like this.
We got the design because many building or warehouse along Riverside Kalimas River Surabaya, and we take and adopting from several design from that warehouse. And we implement it into our building.
It's enough. Okay.
Thank you so much, judges, for the great comment.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. So for this team, for me, what is very outstanding is your proposal of a bridge. That's very brave, and I mean it kind of stems from your emphasis on the importance of the river and the area on both banks of the river as a whole, right? So basically, it's like you just didn't design the warehouse as the brief generally asks for. You propose something extra that's very interesting for me. So, but just I just want you to justify your proposal to have this bridge a bit more. Why is it so important to have this bridge? You know, how does it really support or would make the design really achieve the objective of the project?
Before we designing the bridge, we have researched that the government of Surabaya will make a riverside of Kalimas being a public space. Because of that, we think that the two sides of Kalimas River between east and west that will be more visitors that from public space and many people there in the future. And we know that there is no connecting for the people for across between east and west from the Kalimas banks. And because of that, we make some bridge that can people use that bridge for the crossing Kalimas River.
Okay, thank you. I think that's very good intention and sound support for the proposal to have bridge. I wish you could have emphasized this aspect more in the presentation and the poster, you know, rather than mentioning mainly about the circulation or symbolic purposes of the bridge. Okay, so anyway, good job. Thank you.
Thank you so much, judges, for the great comment on our first finalist presentation. After seeing our first finalists, I can't wait to see more upcoming presentation from the other finalists too.
Yes, but Dan, before moving on to the next finalist, it looks like everyone here is a bit tired and sleepy, right?
Yeah, I feel that too. So, what about we take a break to recharge our energy?
Sure, great idea. Those who are attending Friday prayers may go ahead because we'll now be taking a lunch break session. But for those who are attending Friday prayers, may wait while looking around our exhibition for 30 minutes, and the consumption will be provided. Thank you. Once again, those who are attending Friday prayers may go ahead because we'll now be taking a lunch break session. But for those who aren't attending Friday prayers, may wait while looking around our exhibition for 30 minutes. The consumption will be provided. For the participants may take your consumption in outside and you may move to the third floor. Thank you.
told me the price that I'll try to compromise. Power in politics, it's time to collapse. It's breaking my heart to hear the truth is a lie. And we're just waking up together with you. There is no logic in life, but darling, love is understandable. I'm not a prodigy, and this with an agony. The plans in my hand, I have to risk it all. It's hurting my eye to see what's going on, and we're just waking up together with you. Waking up tomorrow with you. Waking up together with you.
takkan musnah, terlanjur abadi. Semua yang telah lalu takkan menggontai pilu. Semua tak terlupa, telah terukir nyata. Takkan pernah tergumam untuk menepis bayangmu. Tak berdaya bila harus meninggalkanmu selalu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Tak senada nirwalamu, seraya binar murumu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Selalu merindu. Semua takkan musnah, terlanjur abadi. Takkan pernah tergumam untuk menepis bayangmu. Tak berdaya bila harus meninggalkanmu selalu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Tak senada nirmalamu, seraya binar murumu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Selalu merindu. Selalu bila harus jujur. Selalu merindu. Selalu bila harus jujur. Oh, sadarkan diriku tak mudah memaksa hati untuk mencinta. Tak berdaya bila harus meninggalkanmu selalu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Tak berdaya bila harus meninggalkanmu selalu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Tak senada nirmalamu, seraya binar murumu. Selalu, selagi merindu. Meski di hatiku kau yang pertama. Meski kau ada di hati. Oh, maafkan bila kamu terluka. Meski di hati kau yang pertama. They say you know when you know, so let's face it. You had me at hello. Hesitation never helps. How could this be anything else? When all I dream of is your eyes, all I long for is your touch. And darling, something tells me that's enough. You can say that I'm a fool, and I don't know very much, but I think they call this love. One smile, one kiss, two lonely hearts is all that it takes now, baby. You're on my mind every night, every day. Good vibrations getting loud. How could this be anything else? When all I dream
moved out to a new city. June is dawning down on me, and all that I can find, a sickly romance in the air. Lovers stroll without a care in sight. Ooh, this can't be right. 'Cause the sun's engaged to the sky, and my best friend's found a new guy. I'm only getting older. I've never had a shoulder to cry on, someone to call mine. Everybody's falling in love, and I'm falling behind. Touched the ocean, fell right in, stepped outside and burned my skin. My life won't go my way. Bossa Nova in my room, hope that I'll find someone to love. Because the sun's engaged to the sky, my best friend's found a new guy. I'm only getting older. I've never had a shoulder to cry on, someone to call mine. Everybody's falling in love, and I'm falling behind. Everybody's falling in love. Everybody's falling in love. Everybody's falling in love but me. Kita duduk di taman, bunganya bermekaran, saling sapa beri pujian. Kita menatap awan, mendekat meneduhkan, memayungi hati yang senang. Kita menunjuk bintang, mereka pun berjatuhan, menyambut merayakan. Dunia dikala senja teduh pelita, bertemu dalam ruang ininya. Langit biru jadi jingga, bawa pesan untuk kita. Silakan
wish you health and more than wealth. I wish you love. My breaking heart, and I agree that you and I could never be. So with my best, my very best, I set you free. I wish you shelter from the storm, a cozy fire to keep you warm. But most of all, when snowflakes fall, I wish you love. My breaking heart, and I agree that you and I could never be. So with my best, my very best, I set you free. I wish you shelter from the storm, a cozy fire to keep you warm. But most of all, when snowflakes fall, but most of all, when snowflakes fall, I wish you love, love, love.
So lucky to be young, so lucky to be young, so lucky to be young and free. To live without a fear and no regret, like riding on the beginning of a bus. Still, there are a million of choices out there left to choose, and the whole wide world is always open to do something new. No need considerations, 'cause there's no such obligation. The consequences are on only you. So be curious, wild, mischievous, but be wise. So lucky to be young and free. So lucky to be young, so lucky to be young, so lucky to be young and free. To live without a fear and no regret, like riding on the beginning of a bus. Still, there are a million choices out there left to choose, and the whole wide world is always open to do something new. No need considerations, 'cause there's no such obligation. The consequences are on only you. So
could bottle the smell of the wetland after the rain and make it a perfume, send it to your house. If one in a million stars suddenly will hit satellite, I'll pick up some pieces, they'll be on your way. In the far land across, you standing at the sea, then the wind blows the sand, and that lit a stars that guide me. If only I could find my way to the ocean, I'm already there with you. If somewhere down the line we will never get to meet, I'll always wait for you after the rain. So if I could bottle the smell of the wetland after the rain, make it a perfume, send it to your house, yeah. If one in a million stars suddenly will hit satellite, I'll pick up some pieces, they'll be on your way. In a far land across, you standing at the sea, then the wind blows the sand, and that lit a stars that guide me. If only I could find my way to the ocean, I'm already there with you. Somewhere down the line we will never get to meet, I'll always wait for you after the rain. Standing at the sea, then the wind blows the scent, and that lit a stars that guide me. If only I could find my way to the ocean, I'm already there with you. Somewhere down the line we will never get to meet, I'll always wait for you after the only I could find my way to the ocean, I'm already there with you. Oh, oh, oh. Somewhere down the line we will never get to meet, I'll always wait for you after the rain.
It all came so easy, all the loving you gave me, the feelings we shared. And I
I still can remember how your touch was so tender. It told me you cared. We had a once in a lifetime, but I just couldn't see it until it was gone. A second once in a lifetime, maybe too much to ask, but I swear from now on, if ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. Now I'm seeing clearly how I still need you near me. I still love you so. There's something between us that won't ever leave us. There's no letting go. We had a once in a lifetime, but I just didn't know it till my life fell apart. A second once in a lifetime isn't too much to ask, 'cause I swear from the heart, if ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. Never end. The best of romances deserve second chances. I'll get to you somehow, 'cause I promise now, if ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will
I made a promise to distance myself. Took a flight through aurora skies. Honestly, I didn't think about how we didn't say goodbye. Just see you very soon. It hurts to be something, it's worse to be nothing with you. So I didn't call you for 16 long days, and I should get a cigarette for for so much restraint. No matter how long I resist temptation, I will always lose. It hurts to be something, it's worse to be nothing with you. I've done the math, there's no solution, we'll never last. Why can't I let go
go again. I kissed that girl again, but suddenly it must come to an end. Stop smiling, you know you are so annoying. Your cheeks, your lips, your hips, how it's so tempting. If she really found that, I'll be damn and walking. Your eyes are blue, it's so good to be true. I just can't stop thinking about you. Oh, though we are far apart, you are still my best bud. So here we go again, I'll fall in love again. Please don't tell that we're gonna be a friend. Your love is sweet as honey in the spring. Romantic places, you will be the queen. This time, love, you will always in my dream. It's early, too early. It comes too early. It's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. Oh, here we go again. I kissed the girl again, then suddenly it must come to an end. Stop smiling, you know you are so annoying. Your cheeks, your lips, your hips, how it's so tempting. If she really finds out, I'll be damn and walking. If she really finds out, I'll be damn and walking. If she really finds out, I'll be damn and walking. If she really finds out, I'll be damn and walking. If she really finds out, I'll be damn and walking. I'm just a fan, living my fantasy, falling in love with the girl I can't see. Fly miles away with all my dignity, saving all my fireworks. Will you ever notice me? Will you ever notice me?
Feeling kind of sick tonight. All I've had is coffee and leftover pie. It's no wonder why. Still, you take up all my mind. I don't even think that you care like I do. I should stop. Heaven knows I've tried. I will stop falling in love with you. Someday, someone will like me like never stop falling in love with you until I do. I'll be thinking of you. Let you break my heart again.
Rencana ialah nama seorang wanita. Ku bertemu dia sepulang kerja di lantai berdansa. Gaya penuh irama kemayu parasnya menawan gayanya. Elok pun caranya bicara prima donna kota Jakarta. Tak ada dua, entah ini sekedar cinta atau romansa semata. Rayuan belaka, harapan yang fana. Oh tak mengapa. Rencana kerap terbayang lirikan manjanya. Usai malam berlalu sesal hatiku andai ku merayu. Gaya penuh irama kemayu parasnya menawan gayanya. Elok pun caranya bicara prima donna kota Jakarta. Tak ada dua, entah ini sekedar cinta atau romansa semata.
Jalan-jalan memecah kenangan jejak air, rintik hujan, bergandeng tangan berdua nyanyikan lagu cinta, nostalgia, menggapai hayalan. Lihat kita bertaburan bunga-bunga, kupu-kupu saling menyapa, mengajak kita terbang bersama ke sana, menari-nari asmara. Mengisi lamunan cinta, walau ku tahu kau ada pemiliknya, tapi ku tak dapat membohongi hati nurani, ku tak dapat menghindari gejolak cinta ini. Maka izinkanlah aku mencintaimu, atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu. Maka izinkan
you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you heart pump out some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start.
Andai aku bisa menjadi seperti yang kau minta, ku jadi Jupiter kala cinta menggoda. Tak peduli jika surga dan neraka tak pernah ada, yang penting kau ada, meski tanpa pernah asmara. Mengapa sabda alam perlu jual kisah kita?
baca harapan. Genggam tanganku bila kau mau, pandang mataku bila kau ragu, agar aku tahu isi di balik hati lembutmu.
Katakanlah saja, janganlah kau diam bila memang cinta.
Janjiku takkan kemana-mana.
Takkan pernah tahu ujung di balik cerita bila kita belum mencoba.
Aku ingin tahu seberapa besar cintamu. Teringat senyummu di kepala, tulus dan indah, tak ada duanya. Lalu ku bertanya, bisakah kita saling mencinta?
Katakanlah saja, janganlah kau diam bila memang cinta.
Janjiku takkan kemana-mana.
Tahu ujung di balik cerita bila kita belum mencoba.
Aku ingin tahu seberapa besar cintamu. Betapa indahnya bila satu hendak menjadi dua. Simpan saja semua ragumu, pelitaku, lihat aku, penanti setia dirimu.
Katakanlah saja, janganlah kau diam bila memang cinta.
Janjiku takkan kemana-mana.
Tahu ujung di balik cerita bila kita belum mencoba.
Aku ingin tahu seberapa besar cintamu.
Telah lama aku menyimpan surat cinta ini, surat cinta yang takkan pernah sampai pada dirimu. Hari ini aku sadari dukaku menanggung, tertimbun di balik senyum dan canda tawaku. Tak ada patah hati yang sembuh di 1 dan 2 hari. Ku menjaga dirimu hanya untuk dimiliki yang lain. Sungguh tak ada cinta seperti ini. Inikah kisah cinta yang ku alami, yang ku cinta selama ini, teruntuk dirimu di hatiku. Terlalu indah semua yang ku alami, yang ku cinta selama ini. Izinkan diriku memelukmu.
Okay, what about you, Dan? How do you feel?
I feel refreshed already.
Yes, I noticed that after the break, everyone here looks more fresh and even more excited to see our next finalist presentation. So, are you ready to continue our presentation, Dan?
Of course, I am more than ready.
Yeah, so I heard that the next team made a unique name for their project that makes me more curious. So, without waiting any further, let's welcome our second finalist, Team A6, The Lane.
Thank you for the opportunity. So we are from A06 team. Let me introduce ourselves. My name is Alden, and we are with Vistor and Eugene and Faris. So today we like to present our design. So let's go. First thing first, our starting point was to knowing the surrounding and actually imagining what's going on in the surrounding of this context. So in this case, we're actually focusing on some things, so such as economical activity, abandoned place, river view, and locals. That's all we know based on the first impression. So. And the goal is what's actually going on here, like what we're going to do with this thing. And next. Next. And what should we do with this? And we got a chance to go inside in the building, and we got a lot of information from the committee, and we know and imagining the existing structure. So. In this case, we have any kind of imagine it or imagination, so it can go into the concept into the forward the next. So next. So this is our purpose, like based on the first impression. So based on what we see in the first, and this is what it looks first, and the next. We proudly present the Lean, and what's actually the Lean was. Next, we're going to talk about the Lean. And the first thing first, we would like to talk about the issues. So the first thing we face and we recognize was the Surabaya has an unplanned urbanization, and that's based on the TOR issues that are really focusing on the Surabaya that has unplanned urbanization. As we know, Surabaya has a deeply rooted in the past, like a Dutch era, from the Dutch era until now on. But it's came up the urbanization since we got the urbanization. It's like a kind of messed up, and as we see here also from the site to the Kota Lama, which is heritage sites. It's really not really far. It's just only 2 kilometers. That means it's giving issues, but also potential. So also we propose issue from that. We know that Surabaya also faces duality of condition between heritage, where there's some sites of Surabaya where it's mostly people from the upper class and also the middle to lower class. That is in between of the heritage sites. So like we are trying to connecting between this duality. So that's the issues that we face based on the unplanned urbanization. So the next issue was like the sites itself, the abandoned sites. We know from the first impression that we see, the sites was any like some like missing, like what actually people do here, like but we don't know actually in the behind of these people actually had a place that actually had the potential of the heritage value. So this is that we are really facing the issues like abandoned sites. This is a type of unrecognized potential. The place in front of the warehouse where people doing their activities didn't like relevant with the what's going on in the behind. That's the issues. The next. So that's from all the issues and our first impression. We proposed the lean. So what's actually the lean was? The lean actually pronounced from the Dutch word mean the line. Actually in Bahasa was like garis, and we're trying to like connecting all these issues from the people itself become the like our process of programming. So like to propose the special programming and any else. And also, this is the important thing that we want to show, that the lean was people if didn't know the pronouns was it says the legend. So we would like to give like our designs could be like a legend someday. So or be timeless in another word. So that's mean could be like intergenerational. So our historical value is not just in a specific time, but it could be like a timeless. Could be like any time. So that's the reason we proposed the lean was next. And also this is sort of the lean explanation. The lean was not just a line or line. It's about abbreviation from the each word. So like L, it was stands for local community. So we like to focusing on the local community, like in the front of the sites, we know there's a lot of local community. So we're focusing on that. Then it's creating the interaction. So people like Surabayans most likely do like interaction, like from we know as before, like people selling, buying something, and that's kind of interaction. And also journey, we would like to giving trying to give the from the outset of the warehouse. We're trying to like to go out inside of the building. So we're trying to giving journey that creates nostalgia, and that is comes from the issues and the what we see in the first. And also we are actually had like sort of local language. So actually, after we trying to propose the lean concept, we had like a similarity word with the Japanese word, which means urip, which mean urip is trying like igniting activity. So we're trying to like creating the empowering the local community, and urip means like sustaining the place. So that's what I say before. We would like to like giving the timeless looks of the heritage place. So the place is not abandoned someday like previously. So next, this is also the interesting part of our design space, where we trying to transform the facade, and actually the facade it comes from the Kota Lama. We are actually established and or some like adapting like adapting the similarity like comes from the Kota Lama, because it's not really far from the sites, and we are combining and creating some like sort of structural element, or like the casement, the gate, and or ornament. And also the gate itself, we would like to trying to also focusing on the local community. From the existing first, we know that's some kind of like mural. So we're trying to the gate in the future. We are trying to collaborate with the local community. So that's how the facade transportation works. Was like the first from the Kota Lama. We are trying to interpret the visual language and into the like trying to connect the contacts here, right? Next. And also this is how we trying to honoring the structure, the existing structure. Could she play the video? So this is actually a video. Sorry. So I'm trying to saying in verbal maybe. So actually, we were trying to explain that the structural modules that comes from the tenants that we made from a 3x3 size, and it could be bigger, following the spaces that we need for the tenants. So it actually comes from the existing structure as well. Next. Also, this is actually a video that we are trying to explain the floor transformation. So we're giving a 3 floor of the building of elevation. So in the first floor, we're trying to giving a culinary tenants, because like who are here, we don't like a food, or people like really like food. So we're trying to giving a culinary tenants in the first. And the second was exhibition area, where people could do their doing the literation and historical value from this. Like we are trying to exhibit the history of the structure, or the elements from the past of the building. Also in the end, we are at the botanical atrium. It's like giving a greenery, also trying giving people could enjoy doing their sport activities or something like that. And also we add in the end like a performance stage. It could be like people do their activities also for the local community, do their activities as well. Next. And this is how circulation works. So the entrance actually comes from the right side of the building, and people who are actually just curious from the building could be like go outside from the right. We are giving like, this is a kind of plaza. We are giving like plaza, flexible plaza that people could do anything, and people can do sport activities or something like that in the botanical atrium, and people could do up there to the second floor to look at the whole structure. So people could do looking at this existing structure and like honoring the structure as well. And in this in the third floor, we're adding the second floor. Like we are adding the co-working spaces here. So in the end, so people can do the co-working like what the people actually do in like most Surabayans, like do their activities with the view from the existing structure. Next. So this is how the space looks like. As we can see, the entrance comes from the right side of the building. So people could do like buying something first. Like people could do buying drink before they're enjoying the spatial atmosphere. So people could do buying some things in the culinary and watching the exhibition area, and people could do like botanical atrium, anything else in there. Also watching performance stage. Also this kind of program, it actually comes from the previous concept, like local community creates interaction based on the lean. So we are adding the L and I here. And next, the second floor. As I said before, this floor is used for the like a kind of viewport that people could do, enjoying the whole structure, like watching the activities from the top. And it's actually also based on the previous concept or concept that journey. We believe that journey creates nostalgia. That people do their activities inside of the building. It could creates the nostalgia or like kind of memory to them. Next, and the third floor was like we're adding also the viewport in the front, and we're adding the co-working space in the behind. So the co-working space is really what we are giving a potential of the honoring the structure, because we believe that doing like most Surabayans do, like the local always like doing their activities, working on the table, like sort of co-working, and this is a sort of really good our opinion. And also this is based on journey that creates nostalgia, also from the lean concept was. Next. And this is how the section looks was. We actually divided into 3 phases, or like 3 part of the spatial program. And the first was like culinary tenants. People could do buying something, like do their having interaction, bargaining. So people like we are trying to gain the people interaction here in the first. And then in the second was exhibition area. People could do like watching the exhibition or looking at the exhibition in this area. And also we add in the center we add the plaza, flexible plaza. People could do their occasionally bazaar or something like that. And the last was like co-working. In the co-working, we weren't just learning here, so people could do like entertaining themselves here. So people, after doing any kind of activity, people could like enjoying in the end, and that's how the passes was work. Next, that's the render of the co-working space looks like from the top. So in this case of the spatial program, we were focusing on trying to honoring the structure. So the structure was like we didn't do anything to the structure, and we just add our floor, and that's how it goes. Next, and this is how it looks the performance stage view from the co-working. As we see, like people could do like their activities such as doing their works or learning from the top of the building, that could enjoying the view of the performance stage. Next, and this is the exhibition area. People could do their activities, enjoying the exhibition, and also in the botanical atrium, people could do like entertain themselves, having interaction, like sort of like kind of intergenerational things do, like activities intergenerational always do. Next, and the exit corridor, people could like having interaction, like most Surabayans do. Like our locals really likes like walking, right? Like walking and having conversation with between other people, and we're trying to giving here. And the flexible plaza that I said before could be like for like a bazaar, occasionally bazaar. People could doing their bargaining activities. Next, and this is a really interesting part. The culinary tenants, people could do like buying something, like trying locals culinary. So like people buying something before they go to inside. Next. And also the exhibition space from the inside, we're giving like sort of installation that's showing the structural or the previous historical building was. And also the plaza as well. Next. And that's how our explanation was. Delin is actually just a building. It's connecting lines connecting lives from locals to locals. That's actually from us. Thank you.
Thank you, Team A6, for the presentation. How's your thoughts about their project, Kai?
It's very amazing how they transform it into a local gathering point, Dan.
That's right. Okay, now the judges may give comments, starting from Mr. Timothy Chin.
Okay, yeah. I like the spatial experience felt feel in your design, yeah. Being able to see the scale of the space from every level, yeah. The functions you propose is only culinary, exhibition, and co-working, yeah. In which part of do you convey the visitor that its place is former from iron factory or warehouse, machine factory, just like this. Part, yeah.
Okay, thank you for the question. So, from the people, what's the part of the people could learning from the previous building? We actually add the two parts of the floor. So the first thing was from the first floor, we add the exhibition area where we add the installation and giving the information from the building, and also the second was from the top, from the viewport, people could like analyze and do from their eyes to like what's actually going on from the structure. Like we know like the structure actually has a rusty look, so people actually could recognize it could be like from the past. That's how.
Okay, my question is really about you have very busy activities. You have the culinary tenants, exhibition, and so on. And how do you deal with the access and also loading and unloading or the parking? Because it's quite narrow street, and also in big city we don't have a good public transportation. So maybe people will come with motorcycle or car. You don't provide any parking space for your design. So how do you deal with that?
Okay, thank you for the question. Talking about the crowded and the parking facilities, so we're actually focusing the user first. So we are actually knowing the user. So based on analysis and our first impression that the most locals that in surrounding the sites actually comes from the like a lower class. So what we assume was like people didn't when go there not really oftenly using like most public like transportation such as car like that. So we're trying focusing on the user of like local user. So we assume that people from there it's actually from like mostly locals, and also the additional answer was based on our regulation analysis that shows it has limited intervention for do such thing like doing the for parking spaces. That's from us.
Okay. So your team mentioned another important issue, which is what you call duality in the urban area surrounding the site. Basically, let's say there are richer people, poorer people living and working in the areas, right? And your design tend to try to bring them together in this place, as far as I understand. My question is, by doing so, does your vision, is your vision um, bring these different people to interact, or just bring them and together and coexist and not necessarily interact? And how is your choice interpret into the spatial design that you propose in this work?
Okay, thank you for the question. So the first thing was for the duality. We actually didn't trying to add them into one, like from the rich people like to poor people to our sides. But it's actually we're trying to understanding, at least we are like understanding people surrounding. So our design actually is kind of like universal. So people could, whatever people who you are could go to our design, and talk about the what's actually goes the interaction of these people, the insights. People. As what I say from a timeless in the timeless session, like I'm talking about the design is timeless. So we believe that in the future, like when our design is actually a really big or interesting from like a whole people, mostly people, it could be like has like a more intervention in the future. So it could be like there's another regulation from the government talk about the access or something like that. So in this case of the duality, we are focusing on to our design is actually universal. So we are not trying to like focusing on one thing, and that's it. Our point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges, for your questions. Once again, let's give a big round of applause to Team A6. You may be seated back.
Okay, moving on to the next team. Let's welcome the next team, Team A2 Heritage.
Okay, good afternoon everyone.
Selamat siang semuanya. Before we start, let us introduce ourselves. I'm Kiara.
I'm Yana.
This is Mira.
And this is Tio. We proudly present
Heritage. Next. So Yana, what is heritage?
Okay, before we answer that, let's go back to the start. So, Surabaya Old Town is a historic center of trade and multicultural settlements. Facing the challenge of urbanization, this area is revitalized through adaptive reuse to preserve its cultural identity and restore regional activity. Heritage as a gastronomic and educational hub celebrating culinary diversity, supporting the local economy, and ensuring sustainable heritage conservation.
Wow, that's really interesting. But before we deep dive into our designs, I think it's best to be familiar about Kota Lama Surabaya and our existing object. Next. So, Kota Lama Surabaya is a historic area since 18th century, is known as a center of trade and settlements with colonial architecture heritage that reflects a mix of Chinese, European, and local culture. Amid the rapid development of the city, this area faces challenges in preserving and adapting historic buildings to stay relevant in modern era. One of the abandoned warehouse from PT BBI has left underutilized space, and the existing warehouse is located near Tanjung Perak Port and has a great potential to be transformed into a dynamic public space, which could also strengthen the image of Kota Lama as a cultural heritage. Next. So, this site holds a great potential for historical and cultural tourism, showcasing unique colonial architecture and traces of multi-ethnic heritage. It also serves as a hub for the creative economy and small businesses, providing space for pop-up markets and fostering collaboration between artists, architects, and local entrepreneurs. Through this revitalization, the area can be transformed into a vibrant and community-friendly public space. Now that we've learned about the site's potential, the next question is, what challenges does this site faces? Next.
Okay, thank you, Kiara, for analyzing the site. After analyzing the site, we found that the location presents several key external issues so that we need to be addressed. First one is lack of historical awareness, that many young generations are unfamiliar with the area's history, making an educational approach in its design is desirable. Next is sustainable and preservation, that we know is many elements that on the site aren't well maintained or used with long-term thinking. The third one is place is experiencing underdeveloped tourism. So we think that this is a great potential, but it's not yet optimized as a tourist destination. The fourth point is about the local economy. So there is still a lack of integration and support for UMKM and small businesses, which actually could bring this place to life. And finally, there is issue of unplanned urbanization. The development here often feel disconnected with no strong guide or vision or spatial coherence. Next. After we talk about the external issues, we also have the internal issues. So let's talk about the internal issues, which are more specific to the identity and character of the site itself. The first one is architectural and historical value. So we can see here the building influenced by colonial and multicultural element must be preserved in a new design, because we see that there is a lot holds potential that can become a storytelling medium if treated properly. Second one is heritage building degradation. Some parts of the sites are damaged due to age and lack of maintenance. And the third one is something we really want to highlight. Something about our site and our design is the multi-culinary diversity wealth that exists here. There is a rich, diverse foods culture that's waiting to be brought forward. Next.
Okay, emerging from the existing challenges, the concept of chronogastronomy, a timeless culinary journey, was born. This food hub is designed as a dining space that takes visitors on journey through time, bringing history to life through multisensory experiences and adaptive reuse, with era-based zoning that serves as a time thread exhibition, interactive storytelling, and sustainable material reuse. This facility enhances tourism appeal and supports local economy. Through contextual integration, this food hub becomes an educational and social space that connects generations through flavors, stories, and heritage. The goal of this design is to create a space that embraces adaptive reuse and heritage preservation, time-based zoning as a spatial narrative, interactive storytelling and multisensory experience, sustainability and multi-program functionality, and last but not least, strengthening local economy and tourism. Next.
So after we have the goals, so how to bring the goals to life? That we formulated a design strategy with several key components. Okay, so let's break it down. First one is adaptive reuse and heritage preservation. So here, reviving history through experimental design, preserving the original structure, and repurposing existing materials by recoating steel trays into functional furniture and tenants' facade, such as food exhibition, existing structure, and repurpose existing materials. Then, the sustainability and multi-program functionality. So here, the design is versatile. The space function as a food exhibition venue, as a performance area, social hub, and maintaining its sustainability by incorporating passive solar design and interior joinery for sustainable. Next. Moving on another important point in this time-based is time-based zoning as a spatial narrative. So we divide tenants based on 4 historical eras in Indonesia. This creates a time thread experience, like walking through a living timeline. So that each zone doesn't just serve food, but also tells a story about the origins of the dishes and the culture shift of its era. Next. Okay, now we talk about how we support the local economy and tourism. So we do collaborate with the local UMKM or small businesses as a tenants, transforming this food hub into gastronomic tourism destinations, also support the local economy, especially since it's near the harbor and heritage district. And lastly, we enrich the space with interactive storytelling and multisensory experience. So visitors won't just see the past, they will feel it with color-coordinate visuals, sound insulations, and mix of texture, smells, and flavors. And so the space become a living story that stimulates all the senses. Next.
Based on the developed design strategy, a series of activities and programs has been created to be enjoyed by visitors from diverse backgrounds and ages. Additionally, this space serves as gastronomic tourism destination, interactive spatial food exhibition, socializing space, marketplace for UMKM or small businesses, heritage education through multisensory exhibition, and lastly, Ludruk creativity and art performance. And to create an experience of traveling back in time, this food hub begins with the contemporary period from the 2000s to present, where globalization introduced fusion cuisine and fast food married by sleek and minimalist architecture. Then we move further back to the modern period from the 80s to 2000s, where globalization reshaped culinary culture with vibrant, pop-colored coffee shops and fusion eateries defining urban spaces, followed by the independence period from the 1945 to 1970s, where national resilience drove culture culinary adaptation, while tropical architecture embraced local materials for practicality. And up next is colonial period from the 18th to 20th century, where Surabaya flourished as a maritime trade hub, shaping its culinary and architectural heritage through Dutch influence. Next.
Okay, now that the program are defined, we move on how the existing form of the building is transformed. We start from a warehouse structure that used concrete walls and steel as its main material, and industrial character we aim to preserve. Instead of replacing, we focus on preserving the original structure by recoating selected material that are still functional. This approach maintains its authentically while adapting the new spatial needs. Next. So in the third point, from here, we begin to shape the spatial configurations. The massing is divided within the triangular site to optimize flow, and we introduce a zigzag circulation that ensures maximum exposure for every tenant. This layout will encourage explorations and allow visitors to engage with each zone intuitively while creating a dynamic sightline through the space. Next. So the facade designs is aimed to preserve the distinctive colonial identity of Surabaya Old Town. We do this by incorporating adaptive geometry or details inspired by the surrounding heritage buildings And to support sustainable design, we've also added skylight and ventilations openings that help maximize the natural lightings and support passive solar strategy, reducing energy consumption and increasing comfort. Next.
From the design process that has been carried out, this layout has been created. First, we have front gate and board info. Second, Pawon Urban. Third, Warung Pop. Fourth, historical path. Fifth, Depot Rakyat. Sixth, the Surabaya Tafel. Seventh, colonial area. Eighth, toilet and restroom. Ninth, dining area. 10th, temporary waste storage area. 11th, semi-outdoor dining. 12th, dining and stage area. 13th, Luduk stage. 14th, exhibition and shop. 15th, staff and storage. 16th, exhibition area. And lastly, loading dock at the very north of the building. Next.
Okay, to better understand the spatial configuration, we present an axonometrical side sections. At the bottom of the part, we showcase the main facility, which is a taste story that provides nostalgic town experience, and it's more than just a place to eat, but a design to evoke memories through taste. And supporting facilities like toilet also here, community space and others are also included, and designed with material from the past, such as Art Deco-inspired finishes. And in the middle, we visualize the facade of the building. The concept is face, preserve, renew the past. Where the geometry is adapted from surroundings colonial architecture to maintain the historical character of the zone. And the existing structure are also largely retained. And at the top, we added skylight to help utilize more natural lighting within the building. Next.
Now moving on, here are the elevation and section drawings of the building. The side elevation shows repetitive colonial accents, creating a rhythmic visual expression while honoring the historical identity, and in the front elevation features a colonial gate facade symbolizing an entry into a journey through time. And lastly, in this section drawing, we can observe the massing and structure are managed, blending the existing form with the new design strategy. Next.
Okay, to further explain how we combine the new facade elements with preserved structure, we develop a set of architectural details. So, in the first details, the main column structure is retained and clad with 12.5 centimeters of concrete to reinforce the colonial architecture impressions and protect the steel structure from the risk of corrosion. The second one is the use of wood and fabric materials in the ceiling design, serve as the shading elements to reduce the heat intensity sunlight entering through the skylines. And third is the use of glass fiber reinforced concrete. In the stage area, walls are supported by steel frame and equipped with soundproofing materials. Next.
First, we have Pawon Urban. Pawon Urban reflects the face of modern-day Surabaya, fast-paced and rich in taste exploration. Designed with an industrial aesthetic exposed concrete steel, neon lights, and open spaces. This zone brings together vibrant street food, concept cafes, and experimental kitchens as spaces for interaction across generations. Next.
Okay, so next is Warung Pop, a flavor throwback to the vibrant 80s and 90s. The zone brings back the golden days of analog joy with colorful interiors, retro poster, and old school music. Inspired by the charm of TV dinners and warkop, or warung kopi we call it. It recreates the carefree vibe we all miss. Visitor can enjoy nostalgic bites like fried rice, flavored Indonesian ice cream, and childhood snacks that bring back memories of old school bricks and simpler times. Next.
Up next, we have Depot Rakyat, the spirit of independence shared in every place. Depot Rakyat channels the agrarian spirit of post-independence with communal tables, modest food stalls, and independence-era poster, and also Yangki or arsitektur jengki, which characterized by slanted roof and column. Next.
Moving on, We also have the exhibition area, which is highlight the cooking process and historical journey of food and beverage across the different area. Designed with multi-sensorial approach, this space invites visitor not only to see and read, but also to smell, touch, and hear the story from our culinary past. It's meant to spark curiosity, build appreciation, and interactive, immersive experience that honors the legacy of our ancestral cuisine. Next.
Up next, we have the Surabaya Tafel. The Surabaya Tafel offers a journey to culinary area framed by Art Deco touches, pattern tiles, and classic pendant lights. The space features this tafel-style dining, a blend of native dishes with Dutch culinary influences. The zone also reused the existing steel materials as its facade. It's a sensory experience where history is told through taste and timeless ambience. Next.
And at the very back of the revitalized site, you will find the Ludruk stage, a true cultural anchor in this culinary time. Ludruk is one of Surabaya's most iconic traditional performing arts, delivers a unique mix of humor, social commentary, and local history, all delivered in the native dialect and spirit of the people. More than just a performance, it's a living archive of identity, reminding us of the narrative that shaped the city. We are Team A2, and this is Heritage, where story meets taste and every space tells a story. Thank you.
Thank you, Team A2, for the amazing presentation. Looks like they're really brave about using a concept with a single function. Now let's ask the judges about their thoughts. The judges may ask questions, give critiques and comments about the third finalist.
Okay, I think I like the idea of taste, instead of heritage, you have heritage. The function is very interesting. But if you look, but the problem is if you look at the uses of the floor of the space, because you have a very high building, at least 14 meters, but you only one floor. So I like the movement of horizontal movement. You have the zigzag movement. But for the vertical movement, you don't have the vertical movement. So it's monotonous. So what is your reason to do that?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So we've also talked about that before. Before we dive in this program, we also think about how if we make a second floor or third floor, something like that. But at the end, we think that we need a space that everyone could easily access. And then in this place, we think that we cannot bring a lift, of course, because of the structure preservation. And also, we need to bring everyone here, calm, and just enjoying the space. We know that maybe the teenage person could go here and living free with the stairs, but the old one, I think it's a little bit difficult. And besides that, we are culinary diversity. And if we making a second floor, so we were thinking about if we make the culinary in the first floor, so the second floor, it's like we are footing the food, like that kind of things, feel something like that. And then if we put the food above or at the second floor, we think that the loading things, it's a little bit difficult, of course, because we need to bring all the stuff going up to the second floor and something like that. And besides that, the design itself, it's trying to preserve everything. And when they go to the buildings, every place they can look up and then see the structures. Imagine if we can go there at the first floor, we're not seeing the structure first, but we are seeing the second floor of the upper, of the down second floor, something like that, I think, we guess. So I think that's from all.
I think it's actually you can maximize the uses for the culinary tenants, and then you can have the second floor for sitting area only, not for the food court. Thank you.
Thank you for the critics.
Yeah, okay. The layout, yeah. Why in the processing of the interior layout, do you not different state between two warehouse structure? Because one is smaller than another. It's a different special skills is not feel and this design. So what's your comment?
Okay, so we feel that too, that this building is not at the same height. The other one is lower than the other ones. So first, truly we are started from the program at the to the experience. So regarding us about the level of the ceilings that difference, we see that our reaction to that is we take the stage above to the south rather than to the north, something like that. At the bottom is higher, right? So the upper one is managed to be more like a private one, like a loading dock thing, something like a storage at the very end, something like that. So I think that's our reaction to that structures, of course. And of course, they still have a structure to see. They still have something that we can look up to, something like that. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry. You want to say something?
One question, please. Sorry. Where is the significance of this building? About you can explain about it. The significance of this building.
The significance of the function?
The original building.
Okay, so we see that the original building is the structure itself, and then we can see that the structures had along vertical and horizontals, but overall it's horizontal and verticals, of course. And then we are trying to preserve the colonial feels from out. And then when we go when we go inside, we still can have the original structures of the buildings. We still keep the crane, the red crane. They have 2 red cranes that will function as a light holder for the stadium, for the states, Ludwig states above that, and then also the others still that holds our new preserved structure, our new face of the design, something like that. Thank you.
And can you explain a little bit more about how those significant elements of the original building that you mentioned really support or promote the multisensorial experience, or let's say make the food taste better as you intended in the main idea?
Okay, thank you for the question. So let's go to our brain and imagine something like this. We go to the space, and we also already know about the story of the spaces, because nowadays we will see about the place first. Maybe we can see that, oh, the name is heritage. Is it something about food? So people will already imagine about food experience, of course. And then they going down deep to the buildings. They first will see a road maps of the buildings. They will read it, and if they not read it, it's okay. It's still okay, because they will see if they were an old man, they were old people. They will see that, oh, I guess this one is from my high school experience. Oh, I guess this one is from my junior high school experience, something like that. The people itself will define the feel, something like that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for the questions. Once again, give a big round of applause for Team A2. Team A2 may be seated back. Seeing 3 really spectacular works makes me look forward to the upcoming finalist presentation. So, to the next finalist, let's welcome Team A17. Less is more is public.
Okay. Thank you for everyone, and thank you for being here. Today, I like to present a project that's reimagining an abandoned colonial era warehouse in Kota Lama, Surabaya, a place rich with history yet often forgotten in the city fast-paced development. The project is titled PT BBI Warehouse, Less is more is public, and it focuses on adaptive reuse and as a strategy to transform a decaying industrial space into a vibrant, inclusive public hub. Inspired by the spirit of heritage, community, and sustainability, the design aims to bridge past and the present, preserving historical values while responding to contemporary urban needs. Third, a series of spatial interventions such as inserting container, reopening circulation, integrating greenery, and activating the Kalimas riverfront. The space become more than a building, it's become a living, breathing part of the city. In this presentation, I walk you through the background, design concept, and the social and environmental values embedded in the transform of PTBB warehouse. Before slide, please. Okay. This slide, that's building history from colonial warehouse to public potential. This building was originally construction by the Dutch colonial administration in the 1890 years. For decades, it functioned as a disused spare part production and distribution warehouse, supporting Surabaya industrial and maritime activities. However, by the late 1990, it was abandoned and left to decay. What remains is not just an old warehouse, but a silent structure full of untapped potential. This project is about transforming that silent into vibration into a space that reflects both memory and movement. Next slide. Set context. At the heart of Old Town and near the port. Geographically, the site is positioned at a highly strategic point, just a few kilometers from Tanjung Perak Port, along the historic Kalimas River and within Surabaya Heritage District. Yet despite its location, there has remained under Tayus. Surabaya Old Town is rich in architectural heritage, but lacks integrated accessible public space. We see this warehouse as a prototype not just for building restoration, but for urban renewal, and a place where the past and present can coexist. Next slide. Okay. The PTBB warehouse, as is more is public, project is an adaptive reuse transformation of a former industrial warehouse located in the Old Town district of Surabaya. The design preserves the building industrial heritage while minimize construction waste and emission, turning it into a vibrant multi-use public space. By integrated modular container structure, the project embraces sustainable and flexible architectural strategy. The space accommodates a range of functions: gallery, studies, community market, food area, and garden. And that I present to design to intervention, spatial, flexible, wayfinding, and use of color. Next slide. Okay, by integrating modular container structure, the project embraces sustainable and flexible architectural strategy. The space accommodated a range functioning gallery, creative studies, community market, food area, and gardens, encouraging social interaction and local collaboration. Open circulation system connect interior and exterior space, inviting pedestrian movement from and blending urban form with green landscape. This project restores not only the physical structure but also the social significance of a site once forgotten. It honors the past while designing for a present, offering a flexible, inclusive urban platform for creativity, connection, and community life. And why? Next. Why this concept? Because a vision of Kota Lama Surabaya. Next. Okay. This is intervention design for building. Make design concept to remove and replace roof, insert container to respond contextual site and location, photovoltaic and contextual climate in Surabaya, and then adding access, add landscaping, and view to Kalimas River. Next. Okay, that's intervention, new function, and zoning. Insert container, we introduce modular shipping container as new structure of cafe, art gallery, co-working space, and community studios. This container contrasts the old fabric while remaining reversible and economical. Remove and replace roof, certain portion of the original roof are removed and replaced with translucent material to allow natural light and passive ventilation. Add access and circulation, new vertical and horizontal access routes include ramp and stair, ensure universal accessibility and encourage open circulation throughout that space. And that landscaping will landscape the outdoor area to provide space for rest, interaction, and seasonal community garden, especially along the Kalimas River edge. And then sustainability feature, photovoltaic panels are installed to harvest solar energy alongside rainwater harvesting system for landscape irrigation, reducing release on city infrastructure. On intervention, new function, and zoning, the space is organized into 3 core functional zones. Educational heritage zone include a small museum gallery, archival exhibition, and learning workshop. Creative and commercial zone include local retail kiosks, craft studios, and creative co-working space. And then social and open space include a research cafe, open air stage, and public green area. Next slide. And then intervention strategy, design strategy, open circulation. Next, intervention design strategy for greenery and open space, and then use of color and wayfinding to building. And then I try to present landscape material. Next. And then social and environmental values. More than a building, this project is about creating a space full of life. We aim to present to foster a sense of belonging, curiosity, and collective ownership. The environmental strategic green space, solar power, open air flow are not afterthought but integrated expression of responsible architecture. That is space designed to breathe with the city and go with its people. Next. Next. Next slide. Okay. That's slide. And then slide, not just a building, just not just a building, but a space full of life. Thank you.
Wow, that was awesome! Such a beautiful project.
Right, I also like how they do the renderings. But now I'm curious about what the judges think of their incredible work. We may ask all the judges to question any details, comment, and critique the fourth finalist.
Okay, from Mr. Danang.
Okay. Your building is transparent, yeah, to the west and east. I think it's feel hot, yeah, because the two faces to west and the east. How to overcome the buildings? Yeah.
To building how to overcome the building very hot. I am responsible to landscape into the building. Maybe.
Shading from trees or something like
that? Excuse me?
What do you mean? So, I can understand about your answer, please. The transparency of your building make a hot for visitor on yeah. So how to overcome it?
Okay. To overcome the building, the heat of the sun, I minimize it with landscape same shading.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, this is my turn. I think in your statement, in your presentation, also in your report, that you mentioned that you want to preserve the structure, but actually it's there's a contradiction when you preserve the structure, but you totally change the facade. It's regarding the facade. It's very transparent. You use the fully glass facade. Okay? So I think it's just a comment. So if you want to answer, it's okay. If you don't want to, it's okay. So I think there's a contradiction when you say you want to protect the structure, but you change totally the facades. And consequently, because it's so transparent, the heat, the thermal of the building is a problem. Okay, so thank you.
Moving on to Mr. Chamjon.
Okay. Probably this is just suggestion, maybe not question. I think based on what previous two judges suggested you suggested you about both the issue of heat and also the conservation of the facade. I mean I understand your main intention of creating an open space to benefit the user and the area more. But don't forget that this program you are given a building. I mean, of course, if you have a blank site and you design like some part is building, some part is open space, you can justify your intention very clearly. But for this project, you get a building, an old building, and you decide to open it up to be open space. So maybe you need to be more careful and sophisticated in doing that. For example, about the heat issue, I'm just wondering whether, what about you consider open up the center part or the middle part of the building, making it as like a courtyard, So you still have the front part of the building as a building, and you can maintain facade. You can prevent the heat from the west, because your building faces the west, right? It's the hottest, but you open it as an open space, so it's hot, even though you put trees, but it doesn't help that much. But if you open the center of the building as a courtyard, that can be different, and that might help with many issues more. So this is my suggestion. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, judges, for the comments and questions. Moving on, we're going to see the last but not least, our fifth finalist. So let's just welcome our fifth finalist with team 812, Titik Kumpul. Give a big round of applause.
Imagine standing in a forgotten corner of the city. The air smells of rust and salt. Shadows of containers lie scattered like lost memories. And the whispers of history echo through broken warehouses. Now, what if I told you this place could become the beating heart of a new Surabaya? What if this very decay could spark a revolution, not just in architecture, but in how we connect, create, And remember, we are not here to demolish. We are here to listen to the stories sealed in steel, to the youth searching for identity, to the city longing for its soul. Today, we invite you to Titik Kumpul, not just a design, but a movement, a manifesto of adaptive reuse, of reclaiming of space, memory, and meaning. Because sometimes the future begins at the exact point where everything once fell apart. Hello, everyone. We are from A12. Very honored to present to you Titik Kumpul. Next.
This site tells us a story of loss and potential. Once a vibrant industrial node, the area is now filled with abandoned warehouse, harbor waste, and a ditch younger generation seeking identity and purpose. Our design is a response to this very context, a revival through adaptive reuse, where history and the future are stick together in a dynamic, inclusive, and sustainable public space. Next. Titik Kumpul is strategically located between Surabaya Historic Old Town and the bustling Tanjung Perak Harbor, a place where scars of industrial decay remains visible through abandoned warehouse and neglected port debris. The project emerged as a response to urgent need for revitalization in an area burdened by identity crisis among youth and fading memory of city's cultural roots. The existing structure are carefully retained and repurposed to honor Surabaya architectural legacy. We transform these remnants into vibrant public space that welcome diversity activities, reconnecting the local community to its urban fabric. Discarded harbor materials such as containers and oil drums are ingeniously reincorporated, creating a powerful narrative of resilience and regeneration. Next. This diagram represents of the core of Titik Kumpul design concept, a response to three critical urban conditions around the site: deadland, harbor waste, and adolescent identity crisis. These overlapping issues form the foundation of the project mission to restore meaning, identity, and utility through adaptive reuse. We leverage the existing warehouse structure and forgotten cultural richness of Old Town Surabaya. These are not just remnants of the past, they are resources for the future. From this concept, For the concept, four strategies are defined. First, optimizing existing structure, reducing port waste material, maximizing space function, and reintroduction open space. This gives birth to four key program zones: environment, education, society, and fun and hobby. Next. A key pillar of our sustainability strategy lies in preserving the original structure entirely. All interventions are adaptive, not invasive, rely exclusively on reused material sourced from port waste, such as a container and oil drum. These elements are not only recycled, but also fully movable and non-permanent. The structural system can be disassembled, rearranged, or relocated with ease, ensuring that architecture remains flexible, low impact, and adaptable over time. Next.
We didn't just fill an empty warehouse. We rewired it for connection, curiosity, and change. 3 zones, 1 purpose, endless possibilities. Society zone, the social spark, which there are a plaza, cafe, retail, and arena built for people to meet, mingle, and make memories. And then there is fun and hobby zone. Movement meets creativity, which meets skaters, kids, performers, and dreamers. This is where play has purpose. And then the last one is education zone. Stories in space, a museum, an urban tower, and a rooftop forest that teach us the past, see the now, and plan the future. Titik Kumpul turns forgotten walls into living stories. It's not just adaptive reuse. its adaptive relevance. Next, with the field design concept, we turned an empty, closed-off warehouse into a fully activated public realm. No corner wasted, of course. And we cracked open the shell to reconnect it with the city, making space more open, accessible, and human-centered. And as we can see, that at the front, we have a flexible plaza for community life, and at the center, we have retail stalls to support local commerce, and at the back, there's a cafe for slower moments and shared stories. And then at the indoor space, there are new enclosed zones like the arena and museum, tailored for events and education. And on top of the building, there's a rooftop forest and maritime and urban tower, where green meets learning and the city unfolds in every direction. This isn't just adaptive reuse, it's adaptive revival, where every square meter is filled with meaning, not just material. Next. Every space in Titik Kumpul is born from the people, shaped not only by design, but by the real habits, needs, and culture of the surrounding community. In the open public space, we respond to Surabaya citizens' love for social interaction and public gatherings. This flexible space supports various community events using modular scaffolding to allow spatial adaptability. The retail area is our answer to the informal street vendors found around the site. By providing designated commercial stalls, we uplift local businesses and support the growth of Surabaya's MSMEs. And then there's the cafe, designed from upcycled containers, serve as a cozy hangout spot inspired by the youth culture in Surabaya, where coffee, conversation, and creativity naturally blend. And in the playground, we offer more than play equipment. With skate parks and climbing walls, it's a space where children and adrenaline-seeking youth alike can play, express, and connect. And then, the arena acts as a dynamic stage for anything from movie nights to boxing matches, exhibitions, and art performances, a social catalyst for collective experiences. And our museum narrates the forgotten stories of Old Town Surabaya, serving as an educational hub for locals and tourists alike. And up above, on the rooftop, two unique features await. A temporary forest where trees are cultivated as part of our urban greening efforts, a step towards Surabaya's eco-conscious future. And then there's a maritime and urban education tower, where visitors can gaze over the city and see through observation telescopes while learning about Surabaya's urban and maritime heritage. Titik Kumpul is more than just a space. It is a living response to the voices and rhythms of the city. Next. And in Titik Kumpul, we don't just reuse, we reimagine. This design embraces a bold combination of adaptive reuse and selective demolition, transforming a deteriorated warehouse into a vibrant, multifunctional urban space. Unfit materials are removed, worn-out structures are renovated, and new architectural elements are introduced, all while respecting the warehouse's original soul. Rather than erasing the past, why don't we build upon it? The adaptive reuse strategy is not only about functionality, it is a thoughtful response to the site surrounding urban issues. Here's how we bring purpose back to this place. Rooftop temporary forest, which are a nursery for green seedlings, turning the top of a building into launchpad for Surabaya's urban forest initiative, cooling the city one tree at a time. And then underground basement parking, a smart solution to address illegal parking and reduce traffic congestions around the site. The warehouse gains space, the streets gain order. And then upcycle containers and scaffolding. Instead of discarding industrial waste, we repurpose it. Containers and scaffolding are reimagined into functional architectural components, reinforcing our commitment to sustainability and our goal of a net zero energy design. This approach allows us to breathe new life into a forgotten structure, not by starting over, but by giving it a second story, a new narrative where past and future coexist. Next.
This concept carries a flexible and efficient modular box system. One module can function as multi-purpose furniture, such as tables, chairs, pantry boxes, or other room elements with high mobility. We apply the modular concept on a larger scale to form a modular retail unit. This retail module can be developed from 1 box to 4 boxes, adjusting to the scale of the business or the needs of the tenant. Its level of module integration opens up the potential for more complex and functional rooms configuration, while still adhering to the principle of efficiency and adaptability. Next. I will explain the structural system used, namely the scaffolding system. The structure consists of several main material elements, such as vertical ring lock, tube, pipe clamp, catwalk, bracket, jake base. These components are put together using a connection system such as ring lock, pipe clamp, and bracket, which make the structure sturdy but still easy to disassemble. For the assembly itself, we have 2 main schemes, retail and ram. For the retail, the first step is to build the structural frame, then we add a catwalk as a floor, and we install walls or enclosure as needed. And for the ram, we first step also begins with the structural frame, and then we immediately assemble the ram or incline. And the final step, walls are added to perfect its functional form. With this system, the construction process becomes faster, more efficient, and remains flexible for various types of use. Next. We use containers which are then structurally modified so they can be used according to space needs. After that, a module assembly process is carried out where the containers are assembled and arranged into one unit. From here, spatial formation is formed, a clearly defined and efficient area or space. And the final stage, we activate its function or function activation by filling the space according to program needs, such as retail, public space, or community activities. This concept is not only efficient and fast to build, but also oriented towards reuse and sustainability. Next. Next, we go into container structure section and how the assembly process. On the left, we can see the main material components of the container, starting from the corner post, bottom side rail, wall panel, and the floor. All of these elements are important parts that can be recycled and reused in modular construction. And then the right side, there is an assembly scheme in 5 steps. Step 1, starting from the demolition process of used containers. Step 2, rebuild the structure frame with design adjustment. Step 3, adding additional structure needed to support the functional design of the space. Step 4, combining the initial and additional structure, uniting everything into one solid system. Step 5, we start adding walls and floors according to the design functional layout. This process shows how containers can be transformed into functional space while maintaining reuse value and construction efficiency. Next. We enter the basement structure section, which is the main foundation of the entire building in this concept. Because the context is adaptive reuse of existing structure, our approach starts from utilizing the existing structure. Here we first map its initial condition. After that, we start adding additional structure elements to anticipate new loads from above, especially because there will be quite heavy container modules above it. And then we carry out the strengthening process or strengthening structure. So this kind of structural finishing to ensure that the old structure and the new structure can work together in an integrated and safe manner. Next.
Next. Okay, this is in this project our strategy transform space into sustainable and mindful experience. So we repurpose shipping container from the nearby port as functional architectural element, turning waste into value. And with the scaffolding, we create a flexible, reusable structure for retail and ramp. And we use polycarbonate to revitalize the damaged facade to bringing like a new identity to an abandoned warehouse. Next. This set is designed as a journey between contrast from enclosed decay to open possibility. Part of the building are left roofless, creating an urban forest zone where sunlight direct support to natural growth. These opens being left back into the warehouse building. At the core, let ramp and void slates through the structure, carrying sunlight deep inside, because it's a symbol of freedom, movement, and bold spirit of the experimenter. Next. In the basement, have a three-path circulation, facial entry for car and motorcycle, facial exit for a car and motorcycle, and number 3 is a pedestrian circulation for safe and intuitive access. Number 6, open space. Number 7 is a retail. Number 8 is a cafe. Number 10 and 9 is a toilet. Number 11 is a storage, and 12 is a skateboard park. Number 13 is a wall climbing, and 14 is a playground. In the second floor is number 15 is arena, number 16 is a museum, and number 14 is a hanging playground. And the rooftop have two function. Is 17 is a maritime and urban education tower, and 18 is a temporary forest zone. Next.
So as we can see that the left one is the front elevation and the right one is the side elevation. Next. And this is our render of front elevation of Titik Kumpul design. Next. This is also our render. Next. It's also the render. Next. Now this is our interior render of an open public space. Next. And this is our render of retail. Next. And this is our render of ramp as a vertical circulation. Next. And this is the visualization of our cafe. Next. And this is our visualization of skateboard park. Next. And this is wall climbing and playground. Next. And this is also playground. Next. And this is a visualization of arena of people watching we call it as nobar, or watching something together. It's either football or movie or something like that. Next. And this is our render of museum. Next. It's also museum. Next. And this is our render of temporary forest at the rooftop. Next. All right. Titik Kumpul is living proof that architecture doesn't always begin from scratch. Sometimes it starts by listening to the past and turning it into the future. Because within every preserved beam, within every reclaimed material, lies a powerful message that regeneration is not just a concept, it's a movement. We're 812. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team A12, for the spectacular presentation. It's really amazing how they transform an abandoned place into a very cozy gathering place.
I was thinking about that also, Dan. Now let's hear some comments or questions from our judges.
Okay, can you go back to your slide on the layout of the plan?
Layout plan.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Well, I just want to confirm that you make a new floor, the basement, right? So go down, basement.
Yes.
It can be done, but it's very costly. And also the integrity of the structure, because the foundation of the structure, the building is quite difficult. It can be done, but it's costly. Then I just want to know for second floor, you have museum, 16, the museum. What kind of museum do you have? Sorry. Do you have any idea, for example? Because it's on second floor. Machinery of the...
Okay, so thank you for your questions. So in our museum, we showed that something like education for people, for visitors or users, to show them about history of Old Town Surabaya.
So what kind of article, what kind of stuff you want to show? Is in terms of physical or is it digital?
We are trying to show the activity of the museum that shows that people like walking to the museum and watching some like visualization
Okay.
or like
So it's just visualization. So there's no physical artifacts, for example.
there are some visualization that shapes like a artifacts.
Artifacts.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have the artifact, then it's not a museum. It's just a gallery, really. So if you said it's a museum, then you have to have a historic object. Okay? It's like artifact. But it's just, if you are just visualization, and I think if you have artifact and it's a big artifact, then it's quite difficult for the vertical transportation, because your gallery is or your museum is in second floor. You have the retail cafe and the first floor. It's really, this is about the tenant mix. If you go to the shopping mall for tenant mix, they put something that people want to go on the top. For example, cafe. So people will go up to the floor. And so that's about the tenant mix. You put the museum or the gallery on the second floor. That will be a problem for vertical transportation. Okay, that's my comment. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I think you have to learn about the structure system, yeah? Because make a basement like this is difficult, because you know the structure lower the buildings. We have tie beam, we have pile cap. You cut all of the structure below, and sorry. Sorry. Another, you make a third floor, yeah? Make three levels. This is for the make 3 levels. You have to make a new structure, because you cannot bring the new load to the old structure. It's difficult. And another, I just asked about your designs, yeah? On your designs, but the scale of the actual building space is not felt, yeah? Because you just remain only small void for the ramp, yeah? Why not just build a part of it up the roof? Just a part, not all the buildings. So you can feel the structure scale of the building. I think I just no question, but that's just what I note about the design. And what is important value of the what is important value do you do you maintain from this building? I just asked about that. Yeah. What is important value or significant do you maintain for this building? Just this.
All right. Thank you so much for your question. So we are actually here design this warehouse into some kind of like open space, something like that, because we found like in Surabaya, especially in Old Town zone, that there are lacks of public space, and maybe by analyzing the activity of the people from Old Town Surabaya, so we think that this design is suitable for them. And we also added some principle of net zero energy to this building, because I think that Surabaya is known for like hot city, and we are initiated for building that kind of concept in our building.
Okay, my question is about the rooftop. Well, I mean, for me, actually, the thing that attracts me the most in your design is how you propose to use the rooftop space. Well, not exactly a rooftop space. You propose to build a new structure and provide rooftop space, and then of course it costs a lot. It has a concern about loads, and so I want to hear from you more clearly that how this proposal of having this rooftop space support or strengthen your main idea of the project. You have to convince us that it must have this. You know, it's worth investing with all the cost and load things. And you know, you mentioned about open space. Okay, it's good, but it can be just on the ground floor. But you elevate it up there. What is good about it? It's probably not just good view. We know it's good view, but how does it support your main idea of the project?
That's all right. Thank you so much for your question, sir. So firstly, we designed this by using field design concept. So every space in our design filled with spaces that is so that we cannot have like wasted space, so that every single space in our design is usable for many people. And for the rooftop itself, as we say earlier, that we maintain the concept of net zero building. That is, we trying to initiate for participating in reducing of urban heat island. So we kind of like using this kind of rooftop as a temporary forest, as element of that concept.
So we have to consider that rooftop and rooftop forest as part of the whole, that you really emphasize the necessity to have three floors structure, right? Okay, okay. I got you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you for A12. You may go back to your seat. Please give a round of applause. Thank you also for the judges for the amazing comments. Unfortunately, that was the last finalist for ArchFest Open Assessment this year. With no doubt, every single finalist project managed to make me gaze in amazement. I never knew an old building could be that breathtaking to see after being renovated.
I know, right? Without hearing today's presentation, I will never know how the old warehouse could be brought back to life. I'm truly excited and curious. Could this warehouse in the near future be transformed into something meaningful through the inspiration of our participants' design?
Okay, with everyone's participation and great contribution today, we had a really great time, right everyone?
Right!
So to cherish this moment, we would like to invite finalists and judges to take a group picture. May the creative division lead the group photo session. Everyone may go to the front. Okay, everyone can go to the front, yeah? Mr. Danang and Mr. Timothy Chin can go in the center. We also like to invite our chief committee to join the group picture.
First, let us take a formal pose first, okay?
Okay, now let's take a video of our jargon. Architecture Festival, Threads of Time, Weaving Heritage into the Future. Architecture Festival, Threads of Time, Weaving Heritage into the Future. Okay, thank you everyone. May go back to your seat. Thank you, Creative Division. Unfortunately, that excludes our ArchFest Top 5 Open Assessment today. Sad to say, this assessment will be the event that closes this year's ArchFest. And we are more than happy to have you here to join us on ArchFest. We hope finalists and judges also enjoy your time throughout this event.
We would like to thank our finalists for participating in today's open assessment. We appreciate your time and effort in showcasing your amazing work and designing skills. Your contributions have been invaluable to our evaluation process, and we will carefully review all submissions from today's presentation and will announce the winner that will take place at our big event, Archi Expo 2025. Once again, thank you everyone for joining us in this journey of Threads of Time, weaving heritage into function with Architecture Festival this year. And we hope finalists have the best of luck and get ready to be the project of this year's Architecture Festival. Before we part ways and end today's open assessment, let's end with a prayer. Prayer will be led in Christian.
Dear God, thank you for your blessings and guidance throughout this event. We have finished our open assessment. Please continue to guide and bless each participant whatever we were about to do. Thank you, God. In Jesus' name, amen.
So we have reached the end of ArchFest 2025. Once again, I would like to thank everyone for the enthusiasm, participation, efforts, and time in this year's Architecture Festival competition. It really means a lot to our committee. On behalf of ArchFest, we are truly sorry for any mistakes or wrongdoings that all of us may have done.
Before leaving, for the finalists, please fill out our registration form by scanning the QR code that is displayed on your screen.
For our participants and invited guests, before leaving, you may take your lunch that we have provided at our secretary table.
With that, we'll excuse ourselves. I'm Kyla.
And I'm Dani. See you on Archi Expo 2025!
They've been a trusted partner for every type of event and your one-stop solution.
And let's not forget Flat Production. They're the reason the stage doesn't just shine. From lighting to sound, LED Videotrons, they make sure every beat hits, every moment glows with experience of 21 years.
For the finalists, please fill out our registration form by scanning the QR code that is displayed on the screen. Thank you.
Thank you. for the finalists, please fill out our registration form by scanning the QR code that is displayed on your screen. Thank you.